Hello, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. Today, the plan. Gotta figure out why my balls are broken, and gotta figure out why my dogs are disappearing. And if we get all of that working, it will be a good day. I don't actually think I'm gonna fix all of that today, but that's the goal. Yeah, that's our bullet points. Dog spawn's working, implement smoke effect. Well, we did that. Get multiple working. It's sort of. There's two at a time. That's working, right? Right. But first, as always, give some people some time to see those notifications. Where are you? There you are. Oop. And go ridden. This game has trading cards? How do you manage that one? Such an unknown game, and yet they have that. Crazy times. And where are we gonna be? I'm gonna hit the button a whole bunch of times, and we're just gonna pick it random. And there. Oh. All right. Green it is today. And what are we doing? First is probably sell stuff. Yeah, now that makes sense. Oops. Yeah, I should hold on to that. Here is where I should think about actually building a weapon. Ooh. You might be something. Four shots per second, that's 200 to 400. Even statistically, this one's better. Yeah, okay. Fire beam. Okay, toss all that stuff. Do I want to hold on to that? Nope. We're good. Whoa. Oh wait, this isn't the right height, is it? Never mind. Alright, now... what kind of combo do I want to put on that crossbow to be good? Ranged. Heat skills, don't care. Buffs. Right, this was the extra projectiles one. But if I've got PCM, do I really care? Like, couldn't I just put a whole bunch of PCM on it? Then we have a fire rate reduction, which I can compensate by putting fire rate. Ooh, or I can just focus on charge rate and be doing charge attack. Spread reduction. Distance. Okay, hold on. What do we got here for rain? Lower crossbow. Fire rate. Piercing damage up. Bleed. Oh, but I don't have a slot for that. As nice as these would be, that's not happening. Okay. Now, what about these shapes? Back your sharp. There you are. Oh, I only have one of you. So I need to be making that combo anyway. And for that combo, Mirage, I need 2 circles, 2 diamonds. Okay. We need fire rate, PCM, whatever that is, SPR, ATF, XR, or FRX, PCM. Okay. Have RxPCM. Next was SPR.
here. What? No! Okay, what about now? 41. 38. So I can't even equip. Never mind. I think stat-wise it's still better. Then again, I am losing ability power, but it should be okay. To the end game. Right. Where's... Seriously? Game. You've done so good up until now. Why is quality falling off? Like, I can't even rotate the camera to see that if there's a pit there. That's messed up. Ooh. This is what I get for being... Glass cannon doesn't really work, but glass sprinter? It's fine. Oh, right, these don't charge. And we're good. We'll devour you. Well, maybe. Nothing beats that ability damage, no. The ability power 50 plus 2 to all tier 1 skills. Oh, there's got to be some cool thing that some cool build you can work out with that. Gotta be. So where do we want to go? Down. Pardon me. Hi. What? Sure. So, you're here. You're a human? What else would I be? How can you still be alive inside Asha? I was one of the researchers who stayed behind to activate the barrier. Only I survived. Mai's gone. She shut down the barrier. Oh. Knew she would do this? Maya, in blind devotion to her mother, will help her, protect her, no matter the cost, even if that means letting Aradhya out to devour all of Hira. Too many proper nouns. Her mother. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. We have an AI whose father is a human, which maybe I get, and whose mother is this giant pulsating mass of flesh. Before the failed test, okay. So, Aradhya was human. Can she be stepped? She's not as powerful as she was 200 years ago. That is a sentence. If Maya connects to Ardea, it will make her much stronger. I know it might be impossible, but if you can, please save Maya. Cool. Hello, Maya. Don't do this. Please come back. Oh no. Kill me! It hurts! Need more? Won't let you destroy my home! I'm sorry, Maya. This ends now. Whoa, that's some damage. This is an okay boss. It doesn't really handle ranged combat well. Oh, and when those slow down, it doesn't even have a hurt box. Ooh. So, Aradhya, what are we doing? I mean, this is a boss fight. There's just not... Yeah, all the devs' efforts clearly went into the, like, creature system. And I don't know that they were fully ready for a boss fight given the amount of options that are given to the player. Oh, that worked. Whoa, that did not work. Am I starting over? Probably. Oh yeah. Oh, we got pets in here. Timer is about to go off though. Oh, buddy, that was... Note to self, do not get hit by that. Oh. Those will also two-shot me. Hello. Yeah, I got you. I got you. But unfortunately, there is no pause. Ooh, how is that allowed? Not that. Come on. There we go. Go. So this whole fight is just here, like, everything is just an obstacle to attacking the main body. None of this on its own is very challenging. That was bad. That was dumb. Unfortunately, I don't have a heal. Oh, wait. I do have this, though. This keeps me lightly invincible. Apparently, if I keep the bugs going, they can just block projectiles for me. Oh, right. I also heal while mounted. I forgot about that. Okay, gotta clear these guys out. Come on, go after the main body. No! Oh my god, there's so many extras. Fortunately, there's not a whole lot they can do against me. Oh, and while mounted, the summon takes no damage from that, or close to. Come on, Bugs, you got it. Right, can you imagine how quick this would be, though, if I just stacked ability damage on everything? Enough of the bombardment. Get out of here. Much better. Okay, had about enough of that. Oh, we're getting close. Very close. You know, for a game like this, really feel like a better final boss would have just been a creature that you could get the DNA of. Like one final creature to be like, here, this is just for having fun after you've beaten the game. Look, we are right on the cusp. Come on, you know it. Ow. Get all of that out of here. Oh yeah, direct hit. Couple more of those and we win. One more. Or not? Hey, bugs. Woo! You're slacking. And there we go. We have saved Hera. I only just found out the world we're on is named Hera. Lifeblood, Greater Crown Ramic. Ooh. Please explain. What is this? Health regained when casting the 40. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, we will definitely swap that one in. Hello, I'm sorry, Kazar. I couldn't save mine. You saved Hera. That's the most important part. Let's go home. All right, very cool. Hero Reeve. I thought there was only 3 developers. I guess they're saying their core team was only 3. And they outsourced some stuff. Voice acting now, obviously. Part. Come to think of it, some of this could have been like purchase stuff, and they're just giving attribution. There's a lot of people in here for a 3-person team, though. MMPR. Multimedia Public Relations, maybe? Yeah, I'm not familiar with that term. This is a super awesome game. As disappointing as this last section was, the core game and its systems are ridiculously impressive to me. And for such a small group, having such complex builds that you can create, one, having just custom builds, very cool. But having, like, you have a skill tree for each form, having all the skill trees for the classes, having, to use Diablo terminology, rune words, Like, this is very impressive game to throw together. I shouldn't, saying throw together is too disrespectful, but to craft a game of this complexity with so few people, very impressive. And I'm still just massively impressed by the physics engine and stuff. Like, jumping and climbing in what ostensibly is an isometric game. And I don't mean the fake jumping and climbing in so many isometric ARPGs. Like, this had real, like, at moment of interaction calculations to determine ability to jump and climb things. Like, that's cool. It had a little finickiness, but the fact that it was a physics-based calculation on a lot of it, ridiculously impressive. Plus, if I were playing in multiplayer, the whole interaction of one player being able to transform while another player rides them and has like asymmetric combat styles between the two. And I'm sure there's massive synergies you could make using that. But yeah, no, this was awesome and highly, highly, highly recommended. Out of curiosity, what price is it running right now? Deals, no, GG.deals? Yes. I always put them backwards. $9? Historic low. I got it for less than that. Oh, right, because I got it with the Fanatical bundle that just ended. Oh, sorry, guys. Are we almost done with thanking everyone you talked to on stream while you develop this? Hi, guys. I hate to break it to you, but when I publish my game, I am not going to put everyone from chat in the credits. I'm so sorry. I do not want my game to have a mountain of names that you read through for the credits. I think the ship has definitely sailed on me being able to just put credits, me. I don't think I can do that anymore, but I would prefer my credits for my game to not be quite so extensive. Like, this is a lot. These might be Kickstarter backers, though. I didn't think about that. I'll have to think about if/when I ever do a Kickstarter. I'll have to think about how to include stuff like that in the game without it being just a wall of text. Because, like, you guys don't, almost nobody reads through these. Like, sure, you're in here because you paid $20 to a Kickstarter campaign. No one's really seeing these names. Like, I'm glancing at them, but 5 seconds later, I'm not going to remember any of these. I think it would be more fun having an interactive way of doing things. Like, one thing some games have done is like random debris or gravestones being marked with the names of backers, which I think is super cool. We will get to work shortly, but I want to see, where does this game plot me back to after Final Boss? Back in town. Good. Also, I just realized The icon for cosmetics is the same icon as the... Oh, I can't show you right now. The... What was it called? The Stealthy class. Trapper, maybe? I don't remember. But anyway. Very cool. Get inside the bunker and I didn't think we had anything left. That was pretty thorough. Anyway, Godot time. Oh, let's... Where are they sending me? Why can't I interact with that? The game broke. Oh no. Okay, is there another way there? Yes. Whoa! The bunker. Okay, where? We have parts. Thank you. The heck is Sky Splitter? Oh. Level 22, Wild Repeater Crossbow. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, there it is. Bow or crossbow. Damage bonus. All conductor skills. Pretty nice. Cool. Oh, door's fixed. Alright. So the first thing I thought of last night that might be one of the issues is, what if multiple dogs are spawning, but they're invisible? So, well, I switched all of that over. Okay, reset. Right, modulate. Shadow modulate. Modulate. Well, much for that. I don't think it'll matter, but go to reset. Make sure to play the reset. I know that cleans up some stuff. The next thing to look at is the actual initialization. Okay, nothing in attack base. Good. Set base. Well, that's about as harmless as you get. The anchor for pets is always going to be world. Okay. Dog. As long as those aren't touched elsewhere, that's fine. Default state change, yes, those should... Theoretically, those would be statics if I could override them. Nation names, those are fine. State. None of this seems too crazy. Honestly, it all feels like it should just work. Okay, let's start again by just seeing where we're at.
Come on. Okay, ball throw. Second ball throw, dog appear. Okay, so the non-persistent dog is not disappearing. This dog is getting into... Okay, so recycled balls have a problem, clearly. Part of the issue seems to be they're not initializing correctly. Like, it's not in the right position. And since we're using position to determine the we're using position to determine when the ball should stop, maybe that's what's happening. All of that looks right to me. I guess one thing I can do... I could look at the list of properties of an individual dog ball the first time it's initialized, and then see what happens every time it's recycled. That's an option. Okay. So let's just breakpoint here. And let it take its time. What else is there to do in this game? I think it's just the arena that's left. Oh, there's something over there. Hello? Who are you? Well, have you heard about the super mutated beast? What? There's a large beast that have been corrupted on a whole other level, stronger than any other being living in Hera.
Except you, perhaps. The challenge. Where? Where? Oh. Tundra Lair in Naira Hills. But first, oh, am I not resetting the bounces? That might be it. Because this is not called again. Yeah, this is only supposed to be my statics, or what would be statics in another language. But that really doesn't explain the position problem. Oh, this might explain it. Hold up. Process, ending, wait, there has to be a reset in here, right? Ending is reset there. All of that's fine. Because none of that should ever change. Process. Nothing interesting there. That one's a new one. This should be recycled now. I thought this had been recycled. Oh, it's... not recycled. Okay. Pretty sure that's the one we were just looking at, and that has been recycled, but this is not on. Hold up. Global node. Reset. Retool self. Node pool. That's fine. I should put that back for testing purposes, though. Acid. Where does that come from? Actually, let's restart. Okay, so where is this giant scary creature? Alright. So it's passive already. That can't be the issue. Is there a way for me to, like, highlight all of these? No. I'm just trying to see if anything jumps out at me. So far, nothing. Have been repooled. Source should be character base, good. Speed mod, good. Direction, that sounds about right. Anchor should not be changing, and I don't think it would matter if it did. Looks solid too. It's definitely an issue of reusing a node, but man. There's a problem. Because now one thing I'm doing is artificially inflating the list of targets. Oh, wait. But in the init, I set it. I don't append, so that's fine. It's not great, but it's not breaking this yet. And some of this I really don't need to be redoing, but there's a problem. That is a problem. Hold on. So we're at minus 45. Where is that coming from? The spawn height is 45, which makes sense. And that's the negative 45. Why are we getting a positive 45? Coming from a sprite position. We're subtracting off the spawn height. Okay. Seems right-ish. Let's see if I can get a fresh one. Nope. Well, what would a fresh one have? First, 0, 0, sprite, 0, 0. So what have we got going on here? So self. Let me transfer. That's not going to be too helpful. I could reset that, but don't think it'll matter. Right. Okay, so on ready, sprite is already at 45. When it should be at 0, right? Unless the init is setting that. Projectile B. Okay, nothing interesting there. Spawn height is calculated from the spawn letter. That's fine. Gotten from the spawn letter. There's nothing here that should hit it. Yeah, let me look at a fresh one again. I think I might know the issue. Maybe. Okay, give me this Super Houndra. Mutated Brawler. Oh my. Woo! Buddy is doing damage. Definitely stay mounted because... Are we doing any damage? Basically, no. Yeah, no, I'm not ready for this. Nope. Nope, we're not ready. Bye. But luckily, we do know the place to level up for this. Alright. So, talk to me. Right. Right is currently null. That's fine. And where are you? You are at 0, 0. I could create logic to do like a first pass saying, okay, if we're on the first time we've been readied, do this initialization stuff. If we're not on the first time, then we only need to do a subset. Not a bad idea. Because especially stuff like this is a waste of time in the running application. Let's think on it while crafting a new build. Oh, why am I not wearing... How odd. Who dis? Oh, Kazar. Hello. And are there new quests other than the mutated beasts? I don't know that I want to commit to building out first pass logic right now. Especially if the fix for this is just subtracting off the spawn height. And theoretically, I'd want to be able to set spawn height instead of doing this whole adding and subtracting thing. But the issue doing that is I need to know what the initial value is of that height, because I'm using either offset or position for orienting the sprite and determining what the ground position is. If I were to try to set it right now without first getting that initial value, then I lose the ground height. Yeah. Goodbye class skills. Goodbye attribute points. So what are we building class skills? I definitely want... We're doing custom, of course. I need pets. Because just having something to ride on is a massive extra bit of tankiness. But I also want really good damaging arrows. So who's going to give me that? First off, what type of weapon are we using? We're going to be using this Wild Repeater Crossbow. So what classes benefit? Longbow, Precision Crossbow, Shortbow. Nope, this is not the class for it. Automatically aim your range attacks at your target perfectly for a short time. Perhaps that. Now. Okay. Where is Repeater Crossbow stuffs? Oh, Scatter Crossbow, Repeater Crossbow. Extra damage, extra fire rate, less spread. Alright, so Berserker is where I would want to pick up some stuffs. Seems like a waste to pick up the class for that one skill, though. Energy regen and movement speed after killing a target. I think that's that useful. Honestly, that's not a ton of stats anyway. Yeah, like the 24% fire rate is decent. The 12 piercing damage is totally useless as far as I can tell. Yeah. The scatter crossbow expertise is kind of nice, but I don't use those. Fire rate after scoring critical hit. How much critical hit bonus can I get out of this? Arrow. The durations on these things are just so short. Place a volley of arrows straight ahead. But does that scale with your weapon? Plasma toxic spring that damages enemies around you. Poison enemy is hit. Cause an additional explosion on that enemy, dealing extra damage to hit and any surrounding enemies. And what do we have down here? These several projectiles that zero in on your target. 10-second cooldown. I could maybe do something with it. 9% extra crit chance. I like that. All hits become critical hits for a short time. For 6 seconds. So if I wanted to have more uptime on this, I need an insane amount of cooldown reduction. Seven projectiles. Oh, weapon-based attack. It says right there. Yeah. So these are like additional damage. Let's stick with that from this class. Next class, I want to grab the homing and elemental effects from this. Increase the electric damage over time and shock duration caused by your attacks. Does that apply to rain? We don't know. It doesn't seem like a huge benefit, though. Let's see what other class options we got. Scatter bow. Cooldown speed, like that. But there's not a lot else here that I'd care for. Okay. What else? What else? What else? What else? Okay, Conjure Roper. Static Energy, no. Melee weapon, don't care. Nope, this is not the tree for me. Wait, where tree am I thinking of? Panther, probably. Yeah, I really like the health regen while mounted. It's kind of awesome. What else would I get out of this? Increased damage. But the uptime's an issue. Flag, forcibly push away enemies. On landing, create the zone that boosts you for allies' defense. Yeah. Not having fear effects is nice. But damn it. There's critical hit chance of you and nearby ally. This could be a way to get a focus on crit. Like, I've got the ranger skills. Grab some passive boost from here for more crit and survivability. Might as well grab the Ramix for a point. And that would leave the last tree for Conjurer. Oh, I shouldn't have grabbed the Ramix point. Hold up. Oop. That is when equipped with light armor. What armor am I using? Light armor, good. Should I be using light armor though? Yes. Actually, if I were to pick up the homing arrows from the electric tree, then I get attacks that also scale with ability power. Not an awful idea. So, for example, you could go Commander, like just skip out on the Conjurer tree. Because if I have just enough arrow damage, I shouldn't need this. What else am I losing out on? Free 36% fire rate is nice. Losing out on distracting enemies with... Yes. Also, Conjuration, Health, and Lifetime. I am losing quite a bit. here is where the other health and longevity thing was. Ugh. I want 5 classes. Maybe 4. Is there anything else I would get out of this class? Electrified arrows is super nice. I think that's all I would want, so I should not. Alright. Then Conjure Foundras. Fire rate. All boost damage of all allied creatures. Nope. Lifetime and health. Because that also translates to my health. Commander. There's my tankiness. Directing. Healing. What else? Work. Now, all of you guys get switched over to fragmentation. So 100% money and 10 fragmentation. Now, what are we building you into? I want Mirage. So diamond, diamond, circle, circle. But I'm broke. Of course. All right, back to work. That's odd. So I am doing that. Hold up.
What? Sir, you told me it wasn't being used.
I'll type in 8. It's exploding, so we're resetting. Yeah, trying to change your code while running your code, probably not a good idea. Okay. Where is Sprite right now? Oh. That's fine. I can still check this way. Position Y is -24, and we're subtracting off spawn height. Should I also be subtracting off ground height? There's an interesting question. Probably not. Because that would get it back to -4, and we recalculate ground height as the -4. We're good. And where is self position? Start at, oh, of course. That doesn't actually help me. Okay, so this part is garbage, I think. Kind of at a loss, not gonna lie.
me all that fragmentation. All that element. And I think anything else should go into battery. Power is for melee. Yep. Ability is health, which we're compensating for that by having something we ride. I think we're good. Oh, right. I need money so I can craft the thingamabob. How... Oh, that's what that does. Oh. Interesting. Alright. Oh. The level goes higher now. Ooh. Fancy. Let me make sure I have my money stuff equipped. I mean, I'd like to open that up, but... that is not much damage. They swapped it out for the tumor-y things in the final area. Man, pets are too good in this game. Even when just only using them for tanking. Okay, and let me just make absolutely sure I have this equipped right. Good. Poo 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 poo. And poo 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 poo. Unfortunately, this stuff doesn't apply unless you're in this form. $45,000.
Alright. Give me that bow. What are we equipping here? Fire rate PCM is first. Oh, was that FRX or just FR though? FRX. Again. Then we get SPR ATF. R. TF. That gives it Mirage. Nice. Now I just need to figure out what I want to stack on top of that just for pure stats. Unless I can get like a second sequence onto it. Is that a thing? No. Yeah, no, there's no way. I should consider this one. Holy moly, that's a lot of just everything. Not to mention immune to stun and fear. But not right now. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, nasty. What can I stack on top of that? Theoretically, if I had a square slot, could do Sky Splitter, would be nice. Ripper, which would be excessively nice. And a Ripper is the one to go with for my current build. Bow, rain, nope. Alright. Is spread an option? It's not a terrible option. Enhance launch speed, damage. Electrical damage. Ooh, critical hit chance and damage. Ooh. I think I'm gonna try stacking crit. Increases item level by 6%. Yeah, I think CRD is the way to go. Is there anything amazing over here, though? Fire rate per shot count. Oh, first shot count is interesting. ECM also sounds good. I now have 2 of those. Ugh. I want all of it. I want everything, chat. All weapon damage, energy cost. Not either. Decreased fire rate, massively increased energy costs, though. Let's just focus on crit. So 2 more circles. And I still equip them. Yeah. Beautiful. At some point I need to make armor that's actually good for combat. Oh wait, these things have higher level now, so I can use them for leveling up. Let's do it! Even if I die, it's fine. I'll at least get whatever experience I got in the meantime. Oh, yes. That's awesome. And actually the point of needing more energy regen is very cool. If you guys are gonna do something, you need to do it. The homing effect would have helped a little bit. But I'd be missing out on a lot of extra shit. I mean, it works. Kind of expected more challenge out of this stuff. I wonder if you could make a build where you just build enough passive stuff with like auras so that your pets can just do everything. Combat-wise, they seem pretty useless. Also, the straight shot thing is garbage. I don't like it. Maybe I don't need the health regen, but that crit rate is pretty nice. Oh, buddy. Nice. And I'm assuming 45,000? Yep. Well, that was not very good for leveling. Yeah, this weapon's nasty. Okay. So what can I check for next? Like what else can be wrong that's breaking? Because the position of stuff just isn't making sense to me. Liar. That's not used anymore. Can't imagine that was causing an issue, though. Pooling. Hand pool is not a thing anymore. So what's actually happening? Ball spawns in. It's at the wrong height. The only place that can be determined is now we're going to look at just dog balls that have been repooped. And I don't think I've run into issues with the stingers. Also, the dog is having trouble figuring out what location to go back to now, which doesn't make it. What is this? The dog ball. This is a reused dog ball. When we start ready, where is everything? $7:30. And Sprite. It's at 45. So we were at 45, we're now at 0, which is very wrong. Okay. Hold up. Something's wrong here. I think I've got it. This is what I need to be doing. Dum-dum. I got the ground height to begin with. Let's just reuse that. Doesn't really explain why nothing's, moving, but that's at least one small correction to make. Courage, endurance, affinity. Let's see if we can get some levels this way. Failed. certainly do some damage. That's nasty. Yeah, for this build, I think I need the homing shots. Whoa! Okay. Yeah. Whoa. Fancy. Whoa, that is doing just nothing there. Huh. Nope, nope, nope. Pets, come back. You are how I heal. Okay, that's doing literally nothing to that guy. Huh. How am I doing so little? This is sort of the strategy of, if you replace your entire enemy's body with arrows, they can't fight you. And all of that for one wave. I feel like that one went down fine. Even big guy. Huh. Oh, no, 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 move! Woohoo! So, one thing that's not explained by having the wrong ground height and stuff is the ball not moving at all. Unless what's happening is the ball is like hitting the ground an infinite number of times, or like once per physics tick. Nope, 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 can't move, can't move. Yeah, it would be once per physics tick if the ball is below the ground. That might explain it. Because my code treats being below the ground as being at the ground. The thing is, it should be resetting it to ground level and then forming a bounce. Actually, these things just have that much health. I'm noticing that I am doing big numbers. Just, these enemies have so much health. Man! Yeah, let's change the build-up. The equipment should stay the same, but I can make a better build than this, I think. Okay, we will start out same way. Nope, nope, not same way. I want those homing arrows. Ooh, ooh. Hold up. Can't do that first. Could do Commander. This is my only pet, so max that out. Lifetime 105. Go down 35. That might be tanky enough. Then we tack on this guy. For this. And tack on the homing arrows. Anything else I want from this? Not really. Do I want ability power at all? That's everything. I do not have the attack speed. Well, maybe I don't need it. Also. Ooh. If that does solid damage, that's awesome. Have we fixed the issue? Trying to return a previously freed instance. What? I don't think so. Huh? It's a dog ball. What's wrong with dog ball? Nothing there. Nothing there. We'll check for that. Because this seems impossible. Also inherits from that. Nothing. Nothing. I don't. Okay, sure. I don't get it. What freed this? Is there any default behavior that would have freed it? No. Got balls doing their thing. Ball is now spawning at the correct height. Good. That's a step. Why are those balls not disappearing? That doesn't seem right. Okay, so I have them at the right height. They're just not moving. The only thing that should cause that is stop. But it stopped when we do the Euro. That could be it. Got it. Yeah, just another instance of being dumb on this one. How did I miss this so many times, though? This is dumb. Don't put that there. All of that should be going at the end of ready. If that was the problem, that fully explains all the bad stuff with the ball. So please, 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 please work. Okay, dog does not know how to disappear. This dog is all kinds of bugged out. But the ball is fixed. Chat! My balls are working again. That's all I have to say about that. Take that any way you choose, chat. Now, do I want to also fix the dog tonight? I don't know. So, first things first, I need to teach the dog what to do if its ball disappears. Like, it's theoretically possible with the ball ricochets in such a way that the dog can't get to it in time. If that happens, the dog needs to return to the player. Okay, so what is happening? We are in the chase state. The chase target is not the player. Chase target is a dog ball. That is stopped. It is in reach. No, it's not in reach because it doesn't exist. So I think what's happening is the dog is perpetually chasing the ghost of the ball, basically.
Ooh! Here's a smart way to do this. Let's go to poolable node. We're going to add a signal. We'll emit it at the end of the repool function. Actually, let's do it at the start. So no matter what happens in here, anyone listening to this goes, "Oh, you've been repooled. Bye. I'm done with you." Also, let me make a note. Don't forget. Balls seem to be working. Dog runs a bit too early out of smoke cloud. Multiple dog spawns not working. Yeah, that's something to figure out. Only one non-persistent dog spawns. It does here. Okay, now that I've got a function for that, back in dog code, when does this happen? Give chase target. Here's where it needs to happen. When we pick up the ball, right? Yes. Okay. Whenever we get a ball, connect repooled to that. When the ball is lost, we also need to probably disconnect it. Actually, how many connections can coexist? So, can multiple callable functions be connected to the same signal? You can connect any signal to a function. They're already connected or not. I know about connecting multiple signals to a single function, but what about multiple functions to a single signal? One after the other in the exact order you connected them. Wait. The execution is synchronous and non-blocking? I think you might be smoking. Looking for thoughts, opinion, best practice, horrified gasps on the idea of connecting callbacks for signals multiple places. 2 main lines of inquiry. What order might these be called in? Oh, I guess I need to know your background then. I have an autoload script that is my multiplayer manager. Callbacks for all the usual stuff. Lobby scene also has callback functions. Here's connecting and disconnecting. Handle things specific to the lobby. While this seems to work fine, my gut instinct is that this is a bad idea. So you've got one thing monitoring for connections, and you have something else monitoring for connections. What order might these be called in, and is that order consistent with from one call to the next? Is my instinct correct that this is bad practice? You're talking about connecting a signal to multiple callback function. Have a peer join signal. Connection order is the order they get called in, which makes perfect sense. Are you talking about connecting a signal to multiple callback functions? At your join signal, and you want 2 different things to happen when it joins. You connected 2 different functions. If so, this is perfectly fine. In fact, very common to use signals this way. Yeah, okay. But that doesn't do what I need right now. So I can't just disconnect whatever's there. So disconnect all signals. Trying to disconnect all incoming signals from the scene that other scenes are sending signals to. Apparently I'm supposed to get all the incoming signals and then disconnect them like... These are not... We're not talking about signals here, are we? Maybe?
I don't know. Huh. What does this give me? Turns an array of connections for the given single name. Each connection is represented in a dictionary that contains 3 entries. So we get it's an interesting data structure, but signal, callable, flag. Yeah, I'm not doing it that way. Dead. So when the ball is lost, first thing we do is say, okay, ball, you no longer are being monitored by me, obviously. And I think I just want to give chase target of source. Wait. So, ball disappears. What are the different ways the ball disappears? First is the dog picks it up. In which case, we already have everything we need. Let me rename this. All gone. If have ball. Return. Don't need to do anything else. Because we have the ball, we're running back to the player. Fantastic. Grab ball. There it is. Oh, I cheated. I cheated. Dot chase target. That's fine. Grab ball is done as part of an animation.
which is idle 3. Idle 3 automatically transitions to chase. Okay. So let's go back to Balgon. So one way the ball is gone is we grab the ball. All done with an animation. I have a race condition happening here though. It's going to be super uncommon, but there is a race condition. So, here's what we do. If state is idle 3. Return. Let me double check. That should be safe. Maybe. Else? So if we are in spawn, idle 1, idle 2, chase, whatever we're doing, all disappears. Does that resolve everything? Giving a chase target does update the state. Can accept target. Hold up. When are we accepting? Either if we're forcing or the current thing has disappeared. This isn't super valid anymore. Or if we're just trying to reassign the same thing. I'm going to spread this out just so it's easier to read. If force, return force. If not, is instance valid. Current.
Turn true.
Oh, wait. We're currently chasing the player, and we give a new target. Always chase whatever isn't the player. That makes sense. Like, the player is the fallback. If not current hit. Hold on. This is silly. Oh, I did it because of that. That's why. Yeah, okay. Never mind. That's not silly. That finally returned false. Now this reads much nicer. So if we're forcing the situation, return true. If the current target is player, then yes, we can accept a new target. If the current target is invalid, then yes, accept the new target. And finally, if the current target does not have a parent, return true. Or yes, we can accept. In all other circumstances, which would be like we're targeting an enemy, targeting a ball that we're chasing, whatever it is, don't accept new targets. Gone. Disconnect ball gone. Oh.
Don't think I need that anymore. I don't think that should have worked. I think the ball should have been invisible. I'm still gonna put that there. But something fishy is going on because nothing should have made that ball visible again. Let's start at dog ball. Check. Nothing there. Dog ball, animation, reset. Nothing. Projectile base. Huh. So the visible setting changes somewhere else. Interesting. I'm learning. Slowly but surely, I am learning. Okay. Okay. So resetting, so dog is disappearing. I do definitely want to get rid of any leftovers elsewhere. This... Could this happen? It really, really, really shouldn't. Okay. Now, why is the dog not disappearing? It should be playing the end animation. I suppose I do need a new state for that, don't I? Yeah. Let's set up a new state for that. More reasonable approach. Oh, I did. Huh?
Huh? Oh. Huh. Got it. Now, where do I want to put the handling for this? So, if the animation finishes and it's the end animation, I could put code here that says, hey, repool me. Or I can put that in end state. Wait. Hold up. We've got the constant of acute state. Fine. We're in the case where we probably don't have a queued state. What's happening here? We're getting back to the player. We're entering the end state. Did I actually do that? There's a question. No. Here's where I didn't do the rest. Yeah, this is where I just left off on work. Have ball false. If persistent, idle, false. Go to the end state. But I'm missing something here. There's something I'm missing. What am I missing? To get back, I don't have a ball. Theoretically, if we throw a ball right now, the ball's gonna say, hey, come chase me. Do we ever want to interrupt the end state? I think not. Okay. Then let's go to pet base. Can accept target. So now, being in the end state, I think even supersedes force. Like, essentially what's happening there is we're in the process of garbage collection. Don't assign tasks to something that's being garbage collected. That's a bad idea. That's fine. So, we've now got to the end state. However, what's happening here, we're gonna get to the default state change for end, which doesn't exist. This is about to error if I run it. Don't have a queued state. Current state is ending. If it has the old state, do that. Else. Repool. So anytime we end a state that doesn't have anything planned after it, like if you haven't planned a state, we're not going to leave you just in a wonky, static, broken state. We're just gonna say, okay, you don't get to exist anymore. I think that's fair. Whoosh. Repool is going to call the reset, so all this gets protected. I want to say I think we're good, but I know better than that. Still not sure why we aren't getting multiple dogs, though. And why dog is now in the wrong spot. What broke? Oh no. We were doing so good. Check for infinite recursion. Let me see what the connection flags are. But why would this be recursing infinitely? Does disconnecting it call it? Surely not. But that feels like the only thing I can conclude. Well, let's look up the documentation on that. Disconnects the signal from the specified callable. Hey there, Spotty Beard. Welcome, welcome. Really gonna have to cram for that paper due Monday. What's it about? Duracell. Oh. Oh, yeah. That's what I want. Connect one shot. That should resolve that issue. Okay. Please just work. Pretty please. Yeah, at some point, when I get all this code merged up, I need to go back through essentially the entire code base and check for every single use of Q-free. Yeah, the third dog is refusing to spawn. What happened to you? What state are you in, Pupper? Actually, since there's no other dogs, I can check.
What's going on? Good. Where's ball? Assistant on. Player attack. I think that's fine. Maybe? Oh. I'm doing something bad here. Maybe not. Hold on. Ball. There is a ball that it's like, hey, I'm coming for you. But I'll bet this thing has been repooled. Well, it says have ball. And what state are we in? State 4, which I'm pretty sure is chase. Hold up. Show me your physics process. Nope, I need the dog physics process. Okay, so to confirm, are we in chase state? Yes. Chase target is course. If player in rain, player is not in reach. Wait. Do we have the ball? No, we don't have the ball. Confirmed, base state, cool. Well, this is a dumb bit of code. Reset. Attempt to disconnect none. Do need to solve that. Oh. Hold up. So the signal ran.
which means Balgon was executed. But in any case, Ball should become null. Let me just double check all the places that I use Ball. We have chase target, where we set up Ball. We have a chase target that is Dogball. So first, make sure Ball isn't null in that case. Oh, I was clearing that up here. I shouldn't. Like, the Ball should know to make itself visible, not this. Ball.retool. Ball no longer exists. Balgon is hit. Maybe have resolved the issue? Oh, just want to drop in and say hi? Headed out to get that beauty sleep? Oh, well. Above all is keeping you beautiful. That's a lot of 1K lines of code to... Yeah. This is all the code required to play fetch. At least according to me. Is there a more efficient way to do it? Possibly. Probably. But this is how I play fetch. But it is getting that time, guys. Been going 3.5 hours. Yeah. We'll see where we pan out on this run. I'll make some notes. We'll do, I think, one arena run of Co-Ridden, or I'll try. I make zero promises about that. Come on. Come on. You can do it. I have faith. I have less faith. What's happening? That makes sense. Okay. This dog is doing its thing. Going back to some... Whoa, something weird just happened. No, that's right. Huh. Okay, dog. What's the problem? force is null. Ooh, that would explain it. Okay. Notes. Teach dog to disappear. That worked. Teach dog what to do. Ball disappears. Did it? Dog force becomes null somehow. All right. That's where I'm going to put a pin in this one. Now! I have a terrible time with this. But I'm now doing electrical damage, so maybe that'll help? That... It is ever so slightly better than last time. At least the humans are easy enough to take care of. Oh, that homing is nice. My energy recharge is awful, though. That's a big problem. Let's see. Oh, that one's nice. Come on, get out of your bubble. There we go. Can confirm that one went so much faster. Come on, energy. Nice. Yeah, okay, this build works. I'm pretty happy with this. Plus, the homing helps a lot with the dodging enemies. Yeah, there's just no dodging. Okay, there's a little dodging, but it's fine.
Yeah, honestly, this skill, the active I've got, seems kind of pointless. I mean, it's kind of cool to get like one big shot off, but it doesn't strike me as being that much more damaging. I think the way you'd want to use that skill is build for like cooldown reduction. Get a really high damaging slow firing weapon. Compare that with it. Not to mention you can miss. Oh no, oh no. Baby, come back. Just keep my distance. Or dodge. Either one. Nope, 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 nope. Bad day, bad day. Yep. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Wave 5! Let's do this. Oh man, Dragolems are going to be awful for this build, aren't they? I didn't think about that. Just keep firing. That's the only strategy here. I think if I use a summon that I'm currently writing, it just refreshes it. Which is very useful. So many. Nope. Nope. So, are these numbers ever going to dwindle? Because it seems a little ridiculous. Hello? I mean, we're leveling up, so that's cool.
How many of you are there? Will I reach level 50 before this one wave ends? And I'm getting a decent chunk of money. Bro. I thought this one wasn't infinite. What I need at this point is something like on kill, recharge 10% energy. Oh, are we at the tail end? Wave 6. Oh no! What can I grab real quick? I don't know. Ooh, ropers are also a problem for me. This whole wave is going to be a problem for me. Oh no! That was fear. Woo! And I don't just mean mine. I'm gonna have to think up a better build. But one thing that seems to be super consistent is ability power. Like, I don't think I've seen anything that resists ability power. So leaning into that might be the best option. Not to mention, that also opens up things like auto-aiming skills. Well, that's discouraging. Yeah, that was not significantly more damage than just firing. I wonder if weapon buffs are the way to go for this. At the very least, it would get me more varied damage types. Because right now I'm doing electric, but it's very little. So, what do we got?
Do I have anything in here that would help? Bullseye, no. Oh, all hits become critical hits for a short time. So maybe that is the play. Hold on, I'm looking through my skills. Alternatively, double down on passive. We're gonna double down on passives for now. Partially because I want to see where crit rate hits. Auto repeater, crit hit chance 22. That doesn't seem great. Bro. Bro! Garbage. Nope, this is bad. This is very, very bad. Okay, until my Ramix is back, we're just running. Please. Please? Oh no. Come on. There we go. We're back in business. Where? Very far. Also, iframes in this game are very forgiving. Okay, refreshed. Goodbye, Archer. Yeah, I'm gonna stop at 10. If we even get there. And just doing no damage. Is there anything I can grab on the fly to do more damage? My best bet is probably this. Yeah, that seems to be working. Yeah, that's not... Nope. Oh, wait. I have a better ranged weapon for Lizard, don't I? Arrgh! What are we equipping? What are we equipping? Whoop! Well, this was not the right choice. Rare Barbie? It's at least something to be doing while I'm waiting for this to recharge. Oh, well, that's the end. Nice. Get a bunch of money. Ooh. Also new armor. Beautiful. Been needing to replace that big time. Good. Anything interesting? Nope. Don't really care about fire spit. Alright. I'll do. I'll do. We have so much money. Nothing to buy with it. I think I'd have more fun with an ability-based build. Like, as effective as this clearly is, I don't know that I'd describe it as fun. But let's go ahead and see how much damage we're doing to this guy before we call it a night. Excuse me. Excuse me. You reseal? Garbage. Oh right, I do electric with my arrows now. Heh. Holy cow. are my health bar? Please do a good job. Oh, we're doing actual damage. Dude. Oh, man. I want to give that one more try. So, rolling fireball means one hit death. While I'm buff, I'm able to do damage. Oh. Nope. Okay, refreshing summon. Can't see, can't see, see. Not let that hit me, whatever I do. Okay. Whoa, buddy. Dude, the camera is killer. Okay. Oh boy. Keep that going. Okay. We've made some progress. I also need to remember that I can use hit stun from the arrows to, like, change his pathing. Just in case I need it fresh. Oh no, frame rate. But it's working. Not fast, but it's working. I want like 5 level ups from this. That would feel appropriate. I guess I don't need the buff to be doing okay damage. Whoa! Hold your horses. Or your Ramexes. Okay, we're down to the U and mutated.
Whenever a game doesn't tell me percentages, I always measure by like the location on the name. Oh, frame rate, don't do that. That was scary. Oh! Yeah, I was not paying attention. Not paying attention. Woo! Oh, nope, nope. We're okay. We're okay. Keep it going. Just keep the rhythm going. Ooh. Is this it? Oh, oh. Don't let things burst underneath me. One more volley and we got it. Oh, yes! Woo! 19 precision crossbow. Things I don't care. Ooh. Behemoth reinforced plate armor. Longbow. Comet. That's new. Now, here's a question. Does that yield a quest reward? No. At least not for that one in particular. That was awesome, though. That was way, way better than the final boss. It got a little bit redundant, but like with how the gameplay is, enemies need a pretty chonky health bar, or they'll just become totally irrelevant. Like if that boss had had half its health bar, I would not have felt pressure in that fight at all. So like, very well balanced in my opinion on that one. Granted, I also am not using perfect gear for boss fighting, so probably could have made it easier on myself, but still, this was very cool. A bunch of resistances, all damage taken reduced by 0 to 4. That sounds useless. I don't know, but it doesn't sound good. Oh, and we're getting like much higher level gear now. Ooh. Heavy tech. Right, here was the other interesting one. I need to remove that to know what it does. Chaos Scatter Crossbow. Yeah, you're not beating that. Sorry. Those are just there for passive effects.
What was this thing? What does it do? Moderate bump to level. Increase fire rate. Added heat damage. Piercing weapon damage. What's the chance to cast Flame Strike on strike? Ooh. And with how much I'm shooting, that on hit effects could be a really strong approach. That was super cool. And I don't know about you guys, but for me, that gives the game some staying power. Not a massive amount, but definitely a bit more. Oh, those are the same. Yeah. Okay, now, what are we actually holding on to, if anything? So compared to these, this one has so much more defense, slightly less ability power, and I could put a square piece. These have not quite double defense and 200 extra ability power. I think for armor and headpiece, one thing I want to craft is a universalist set. I think, yeah, Adept. That was the one. What other 6-piece armors do I have? I guess, better question, what other 6 pieces do I have, if any? That's the only 6 pieces. And that's tier 1 skills. So what does tier 1 mean? Does that just mean this first row? Because if it's just the first row, I don't think I care about it. Also, am I the only one playing this at this level? Like, has anyone who was playing this abandoned it? Or are there people on the internet that have listed out all of the different sequences? Let's see. Co-written. What does AI have to say? Oh, there's actually some knowledge about this. So the same number of alternate spaces as sequenced bonus ones that come that have 6 Picks 5 of +2 battery ones. It gives. Ooh, wait, what? Oh, okay, there was a bug. Celestial. Cannot be scorched, shocked, or. Ooh. Oh, okay, so Adept plus Celestial gives you immunity to like all the things. Interesting. All weapon buff skills. I think you could probably build a character around this. Put this on both your ooh. It's +2 buff for +2 to weapon buff skills. That means you could put 2 on one sword, 2 on another, 2 on range, get a +6 to all weapon buffs. Have a build that just uses all of the weapon buffs, or as many as you can get. Ooh. Interesting. What other interesting things are in here? 2% chance of water blast. Yeah. Actually, pair this with the square piece that does the fire blast. There's something interesting to be done here too. Well, I guess I wouldn't have as many projectiles. I was hoping somebody would have listed all of them. Or maybe a data mine of it. All damage doesn't mean all the types of damage. Oh. Explosion damage will not get any positive or negative influence from all damage. Or element damage. Interesting. PCM will not decrease any damage, just give you triple damage for creature ranged weapons with blast type. Oh. Wait, what? Hold, please. Boop-a-doop. But it doesn't decrease damage. Maybe it did at this point. The effect on your double weapons only works in itself. That means even if you have 50% on both of your hands, it will not give you 100% crit chance. Oh yeah, so stats that affect like melee weapon attacks aren't going to affect both of the weapons. That makes sense. But like I have the plus 100% gold. I do get 200% out of both weapons. Critical chance, critical damage doesn't work. Any charge attack. Ooh, that's extremely valuable information. Max charge attack brings certain damage without any damage flow. That's a weird way to phrase that, but I'm guessing there's no randomness when you do a charge attack. You will not get any positive effect from plus to all skills if those skills are level 6 or level 2. I think that's not true anymore. Only when your defense is over 200, Dem is greater than Thea. I don't understand. Choose your classes carefully, because tier 2 skills for secondary and yeah, they require more spent points to get into them. The best basic level for equipments is from 11 to 25. That's also not true anymore. List of sequence was not completed. Hope someone else can add more info. There's a whole lot of information there. I wonder if it'll unlock it in the sequences page if I just put these in. Like, one problem though is they haven't listed what equipment type it goes with, because not every sequence can go on. Yeah, like it, you have to know, is it for a form, is it for, like, what is it for? Oh, new alternate sequences. Added several new sequences. Company found while exploring, while others are rewards for quests. Couple guard missions. Bestiary sneak peek. Cool. When was this? I see no timestamp. Oh. This was back in 2024. You can now pet the Broken Town. It's a feature many of you have requested. Good job, Dev. Good job. Anyway, enough gushing about this game. Enough stretching out stream. It's definitely time for me to go to sleep. So, it's been fun, guys. And good progress has been made. So, clearly still some bugs to work out with playing Fetch. This is by far the most complicated set of things I've built out. Partially because I've got, like, different things needing to actively communicate with each other. So that's been a whole learning curve. But I think we're narrowing down to the last few bugs, being able to have it just work. So, for now though, everyone, thank you all so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And as always, an extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. Thank you all so much. Above all, guys, hope y'all have an outstanding day. Take care, everyone.